Good morning, people of the town. The town, called Earth, I guess. Alright, this is Tavern Talk. Woo! I'm excited. If you've come here from Twitter, you know that I have been in love with this game since I played it in January. I am very excited that the full release is here. Huzzah! Let's dive in. Yay! Woohoo! And absolutely, if you're out there in listener land, it has been a while since I have done this, so please tell me if my audio is just super duper whack.
Once upon a time in a world far, far away, in a realm ruled by dragons and magic.
Oh my god, I love it.
Well, actually, it was this land specifically. Not that far away. Let me start over. Once upon a time, somewhere in Gaia. Not that far away.
Oh my god, I love this.
There was a tavern. My tavern.
And it's so pretty.
A place for anyone looking for an adventure or a quick refreshment. A place open to everybody. Even jackdaws, I suppose. But I'm not just your typical innkeeper. My drinks are infused with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests. To make sure they always return victorious. Big shoes to fill, I know.
Fable!
Then again, what's the worst that could happen?
We love Fable. She is the absolute best. She's a sweetheart and must be protected at all costs. All fine and dandy. See, look at that. She is a sweetheart. Really, really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better. I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that fell over. Then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster. Or a mushroom mimic. Maybe a gnome. Did it? No, but I got to take another walk around the grove. See, she's so wholesome and fabulous, and we love her. How was it? Great! I got to see the same stones, the same trees. The same amaranth hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon. The same moss. I even got to water the asters. They didn't need it, but I was there, so. Sounds very exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is as exciting as a roasted nut. Oh, I just... I love the writing. Nuts are healthy. Very thrilling, and sauces are as a snack. There are various types of nuts. Walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. Poor Fable. She's allergic. Sad face. Oh. I didn't know that. No worries. I mean, I never told you. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. Just not something very fun. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as adventure? No, I think that counts as a mistake. Poor Fable. So what you're saying is that you're missing some spice? Oh, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me. No, I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. I was talking about the spice in your life. That's what you meant. Well, yes, exactly, that's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. I'm like a bland soup. So a classic case of boredom. Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Man, Fable. So much Fable. Like, life isn't bad, but it's also not particularly fun. Man, let me tell you, Fable. True that. True that. Alright. Have you tried visiting a circus? Or have you tried adding some zest to your soup? You know, the last time I played through the demo, I put zest in your soup. So I'm gonna do circus this time. Huh? Well, perhaps you could find something fun at the circus. Oh no, I made her feel awkward, and now I feel bad. I'm not into the whole circus thing. Clowns scare me. I always think they have ulterior motives. Oh no, poor Fable. The way they look at me with their empty eyes and wide smiles. Oh, scary. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing. But what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things if I never lived through anything? What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Like, for example, listen to this song I started writing. Now, guys, don't worry, I'm not gonna sing. I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph, resting by the lakes. We're gonna go with a pretty nymph. That's pretty daring. Of course it is, that's the point. Finding them enjoying themselves in the water. The sun shining through the treetops, making the stream glisten in fragmented light. A divine beauty. I would love to sing about the exciting, magical things I encounter. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life right now is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Not a lot of songs you can write about that. Although I think every country singer out there would beg to differ. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I mean, of course I wouldn't. That's free advertising for my tavern. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? I'd prefer if you didn't. Okay. Maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual? Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. It always makes me feel like a featherlight nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Do you want to be with a nymph or be the nymph? Both? But mostly, I want a swift strike. Gotcha. Message received. Although, I was wondering, I've been coming to your tavern for so long, and I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Alright, I've done this a few times now, but I'm gonna go through the tutorial just for anybody watching to see kind of how cool it is. Really? Yes? What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. Welcome to my drink mixing nook. It's like, I love this. This is... Between this and the quest making, which comes up here in a little bit, I really love how they did this. So this is what it looks like back here. Also, we love Andu. We're gonna pet him. Oh, it's not gonna work right now. Okay, that's fine. Careful, I haven't fed him yet. Where do we start? I usually start by figuring out what my patrons want. So we start by taking their order, absolutely. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look. So yeah, Fable's order is up in the corner there. She wants a swift strike. So we're gonna find the swift strike in the book. This is important. Fable goes, can't you just freehand mix something to see what sticks? No. I like to mix and match, but the rest balance is very crucial. So once you settle on a recipe, you can go from this screen and you can draw it on the chalkboard. You'll see it again when the book gets moved. So you don't have to keep going to your book to know what the heck it is that you are mixing. What if you pick the wrong one? I can erase it or just pick a different recipe. See, it's not the end of the world. Because we can feed the mess up to Andu. And then on the right side of the screen are the different bottles, which represent, of course, Dex, Intelligence, Defense, Strength, and Charisma, which, if you're a Dungeons & Dragons player, those are what your stats are based on. Again, making it super fitting for the theme of the game. I think Dexterity sounds the tastiest. I had a feeling you might say that. If I mess up or want to redo a drink, we just, like I said before, feed it to Andu. And then once we're done, we ring that bell, and then it goes poof! But, you know, it's magic. Alright, so Abel wants a swift strike. Oops. And so we draw it on the board. And so, of course, swift strike. Whoops. So as you can see, it goes... We get this fun green drink. And then you can see the arrow start going to the top. And because it's at the top, we want to stop pouring because we don't want to overmix. And then we need a little defense. Oops. I messed that up. LOL. I did that on purpose because I wanted to feed it to Andu. Alright, and then... See? And then Andu tells you if you got the drink right. Now we're gonna finish the drink. And like I said, poof! In like the fanciest of cups. I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand. I see. Well, give your creation a taste. That's delicious! I made that? You made that. Thank you for showing me the ropes. Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'll be the end of you? Maybe. But how would I know if I never even try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yeah. Yes, I want to tell great stories. Man, Fable, don't we all? But what? Never mind. New patron is very dark and broody and mysterious. How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Very specific, thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma what couldn't hurt. Sure, whatever. Alright, so we're gonna open our book. Spoken heart is this one. We're gonna pin the recipe. Yeah, this guy needs charisma. We're going to finish that. I love this cup. This should be digestible. It might even be tasty. Like, I love how just fruity the drink looks in front of this guy. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. So if you haven't seen this game before, we'll get to that rumor unlocked thing in a second. But that, I love that, what they did with that. So I'm excited. Alright. The brooding type, I see. What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs, Why can't I be like that? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, and I'm running away from where I belong. We're rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like a stream that ripples down the mountain. We're the birds in the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. And is that what you want to do? Yes? No? Not really? I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave. I want to be strong. I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for the same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the grove, as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? I think so, yes. What if it's wrong to leave, though? What if destiny never meant for me to leave? Fable, what if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. Bye, Fable. Man, oh, I love this character. They're so cool. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment, Innkeep? Last time I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Carolyn. You can call me Care or Lynn. Couldn't care less. Nice to meet you, Carolyn. What can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink. You do the thing with the quests, right? So they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my board. Ugh, no quests for me. But I may have one for you, or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Tregarin. Terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. A werewolf? That's news to me. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south. Been wondering if it's the same one, just moving up like a nomad. I thought the werewolf hype died. I thought the werewolf hype died long ago with that one romance novel. Ugh, you mean the one with the vampires? Think so. Yeah, that just split society into two camps. Team werewolf or team vampire. I love the Twilight reference. Which one are you, Innkeep? Is it the fur or the pecs? Neither. Questionable experience with the other camp, more so. I'm itching to ask for details. Don't. How about you? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked. Keep guessing. Has anyone ever told you that you could pass as a werewolf? Yes, all the time, at least twice a day. Only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. I see. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunched back, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. Rest in pieces. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the hag had it coming. Never fall behind on your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that's southern werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. Right? That's pretty dope. That works on any dog, trust me. Good to know? Thanks, Carolyn. It's not that hard. Either Carolyn, Care, or Lynn. Alright, Chief, you got a name or is it just Innkeep? It's just Innkeep. Playing hard to get, I see. Well, Innkeep, before I venture on, you got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? Something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered down muck instead. Just want to be like, excuse you, I run a reputable establishment here. So now, we gotta find something that gives her a whole lot of strength. 'Tis be the Southern Brawler. And he's just like, huzzah, you made the drink correctly. Yeah, apparently I cannot snooze the upcoming ad, so apologies. Alright, so we're gonna get this delivered in the next... There we go. A drink with 0 water as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. Where will you head from here? Perhaps back west through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. But but I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Something like that, yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not that was me, not, Lynn. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just gonna open up wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. The past haunts everyone waiting to listen. Do you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. You started this conversation, and I'm ending it. Alright, well then. If you find any more rumors for me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf, I don't do groups. But for sure, more work, I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them going to waste. Good. Good. Enjoy the lone wolfing. Alright, time to assemble a quest. So those items that pop up on the right side of the screen, like the things that say rumors, you can put them together into quests. And so that interaction with Kaylin showed me enough to be able to put a quest together. So we just move the 3 items together onto that quest board, and then we hit complete quest, and it puts it together. And that's the end of the day. Time for cleaning. Alrighty. Act 1, Chapter 2. Prelude to Bravery. Guess what? It's Fable. We love Fable. What do you got there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Tregarin. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? Not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One who knows their way around difficult terrain, woods even. Preferably one who's good with a bow. One who tells me they want the quest. I'm good with a bow. Yes, Fable. And I know my way around any woods. Oh, I know, Fable. awkward silence. And maybe I want the quest. Just maybe? No, not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern, and the quest practically jumps out at me, and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forests. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they're also human. But you've talked to humans before. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest? Then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight the werewolf, or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? And what if I try to shoot it with my silver arrow? And I miss and I shoot a tree instead, and then the tree would be mad at me. But it wouldn't really matter, because I'd be dead, because of the werewolf. That took a quick turn. So maybe I should just go put the quest back. Fable? Yes? Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe? I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I just freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime. A frozen slime that can't move. I've met slimes less anxious than you. You've met slimes? My tavern is open to everyone. Oh, right. What do slimes drink? Water. More slime. Bones. You sell bones? Only to slimes. Ah. Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them up from the forest floor. I would think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general? I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. Anxious about taking the quest. It seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it. Oh, well, I do want to go on the quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic. Fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel a little dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? We don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of light in the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mari Morgan incident. Or my first encounter with the Amaranth Hydra. Or the reason why nobody wants to spend any time with me. Why does no one want to spend time with you? Because I'm unlucky. I'm unlucky, and whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I'd get caught on it and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it had been just once. Seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable. Am I? See, just last week, I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming, and they make for a nice bouquet, you know. Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around. But me being me, I confuse them with their twin, with their evil twin. The Weeping Amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping? Like a baby, all day long. When I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I'd never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible, Fable. It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. The Mari Morgan incident? Yes. Yes, the Mari Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? Oh, thank Gaia, word didn't get around. It was my very first adventure. The chance to finally escape from the daily grind. What happened? An adventuring party was on their way, passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night, and the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant in Tragarin recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure, yay! I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So of course, it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Again, why were you so nervous? New people, seasoned adventurers. One stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared, but my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I've never gotten lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see well. There was blood rushing in my ears and I felt so dizzy. For some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shivermere, home to the Mari Morgan. You know of the Mari Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men? Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some stupid reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey, and I silently bid my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughing stock of every single one of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag Mangrove. They say it has a taste for adventurers. But you didn't. But I didn't. Alright, so what about your first encounter with the Hydra? Well, just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the Dream Plane Avalon, I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burned them a little in the oven. But I thought since it has fire breath, it wouldn't mind. So I approached the Hydra, and I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around, and how green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot everything I wanted to say. So I just set down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. It looked at my biscuits, and then at me, and it said, "By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as the gilded ice. Some things as changing as Leviathan's sea. All chimeras hate mice. All hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranth Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest. Maybe this shall be my first adventure. But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left, and tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to step foot in front of it again, lest it know I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then I couldn't take it anymore, and I ran back, apologized, and begged it for the answer. Turns out that's just how it speaks. Yeah. It wanted tea. Did you get it some? Yes. Then you completed its quest. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Would-haves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. Adventurers don't come tied up in neat, mistakeless bows. Your mistakes are part of your story, Fable, no matter how hard you try and shame yourself for them. Yes, we love Fable. You do? Yes, I don't care much for Fable, the flawless hero. I don't think their stories would be very interesting. Fable, the messy adventurer with a heart of gold and endearing personality, on the other hand. Great non-guy. Maybe even my favorite regular. Don't tell anyone else I said that. I won't. Thank you, Innkeep. And because I like you so much, I'm going to keep giving you free advice. I hope so. What do you have for me? You seem very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. But how can I not be? Everything I touch falls apart. You know that isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just get smaller. Except zucchini. I can't figure out how to grow those. Hello, friend! Fable. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You'll just have to find that out then. Yes, this game is super cozy. I love it. And like Fable here, she is the best. She must be protected at all costs. She looks like Marseille from Delicious in Dungeon. Oh, I haven't seen that. Watched it, read it. Don't you think I'm a little underleveled? Do you think that'll change by sitting around? I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't and no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they've got? But what if I'm not? What if there's someone better? The best thing you can do is try to help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're about to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2, and who knows, you might even end up forming a party. Oh. And besides, if it's a perfect hero they want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Fable is about to go on her first quest. She's a very nervous and timid ranger who just wants adventure. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. I know, her character design is also the best. After all, I'm a fast runner, so if I screw up, I can just run away real quick. That's the spirit. Okay, I, Fable, a great gardener and future hero, charmer of nymphs, am going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do it right? Yes. Good job, Fable. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. And now I'm gonna mix her a drink. So this is fun because I have the option to make her one of 2 drinks. So she either wants one that makes her nimble and quiet. So that would be like lots of dex. But then, so yeah, something with a lot of dexterity. But then she's like, I need something with diplomacy, so like something with charisma. Maybe it's just a hungry lichen, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. And maybe they could be friends. I know, it's so gorgeous. But like, wait till you see like this. So like this here. So this is my like book. And so Fable's potential orders are up in the left corner. So we can either get her something with a lot of dex or, you know, something with major charisma. I'm gonna get her something with the dex just because this is in the demo and I've played it through a few times. So we're gonna get her this one. And so I am gonna pin it to my chalkboard there. And then the bottles on the right side here each correspond to like dex, strength, wisdom, intelligence. And so you pour it in. And then, so defense. And so, like, say I mess up. Say I somehow put the wrong thing in here. Be like, oh no, I did it wrong. I can feed it to my pet. I know, and Robin. Watch the little guy in the corner, I'm gonna pet him. And do. And watch his eyes. And then when you make the drink, he, like, lets you know you did the right one by holding the sign. And now watch! Oh, it's so great! I know each drink has its own, like, super cool glass. Like, oh, that tastes very brisk. Do you feel a little braver? Not yet, but I feel faster, more agile, swifter with my bow. Like my arrows could find any werewolf's heart. Oh, no thanks, Robin. I'm glad you're enjoying. Hopefully work is good. And fast, so you can go back to kicking ass in Elden Ring. Thank you. This drink gave me some hope and heart palpitations. I love that. I think that's your anxiety. Maybe. You got this, Fable. You got this. I'll try. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Much, much better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. And how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest. So... I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seemed like something you might enjoy. They possess natural, magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. Ooh. And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us. Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a look at them all together. Of course. I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory. I love her. And, like, right away, my character's like, I wonder how Fable is doing. Fable is totally my favorite regular. I hope they don't run into a clown. Though if they do, they should be able to defeat it. This guy again. Hey, you again. Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants a drink. What kind? Drink. Yes, I get it. Could you try being a little more specific? The spoken heart one tasted fine. Thank you. All right. Three parts this. Oh no. Oops, wrong button. Oops. I did a boo-boo. Alright, we're gonna get him his spoken heart. Maybe it'll help you find more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thank you. Enjoy. Charming. Careful. You'll step on my cape. Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help? Oh, not another one of those empty babblers. I can confidently say I'm all but empty. That's what they all say. Seems like they've given ye some more dialogue options than most, but that don't convince me yet. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Of course not. Probably forgot to give ye enough intellect. Would surprise me if there's actually a brain inside that skull. I'm sure there is. Have you checked? No. But I can assure you I'm different from your average background character. Sure. I must agree, you look much more delicious than they usually do. Thank you. I should let you know I'm not on the menu. Don't worry too much about him. He's a tad quirky. I see. That thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too? What thing? Ah, oh, my cape. Your cape? That's not his cape. That green fella on his shoulder isn't ooze, or what's left of it. And the rest of it's on you? Aye. Pretty tough to clean off. Alright. I just snoozed an ad. Because hopefully I can get to the end of the day here. Maybe I can offer you a drink in exchange for the story and your names. Yes, I love stories. I'm trying to give him, like, a haughty-toddy, like, rich accent, but I don't think it's working. Well then, may I have your name? No, but I shall tell it to you. I'm Sir Alphonse Louis Frederic Duquette Dusang. It's long for Kyle. Kyle? Kyle. Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you? Blood. Or if you're out, I would settle for something that tastes like blood. Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. I'll look for something with red in it. Southern Brawler. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. That looks delicious. It also tastes delicious. Very alive. Maybe as a chaser, you could let me have a bite. No. Okay. And to whom may I offer the second drink? Frost Grip. Nice to meet. Yeah, skip. Just serve me something strong, something that feels durable, tough like the mountains or caves of One of those frosted lagoons looks close enough. Coming right up. Order up. A taste of just for you, valued customer number 2. Oh, are you hitting the placeholder text? Let me try. I see you're many things, but not a liar. Tastes like a pile of rocks, just how I like it. So, Rhea, Kyle, what about that ooze-filled story? Fine, guess you've earned it. Alright, picture me deep in the mountains of Dolmer, with my trusty axe and a good drink by me side. There I was, minding me own business, digging for the good stuff, you know. Hit a gold vein earlier and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big old pile of gold. Then suddenly this big ooze comes along, and slurp, gone it was. This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now. It's nearly sunrise. And the sun kills ye? Oh, right. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but when that ooze slurped me gold, I had to do something. So I took me shovel and dug and hit and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. So did you dig out your gold? Silly food, she dug out me. And guess what he was clinging on to? The gold? Oh yes, a big gold nugget. Perhaps it can even get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. Ah, we did. Please allow me to ask a question. What was that deal again? I get you to Baruvia so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet, and in return, I get the gold. But what about my cape? Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother, it's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Fought Kurt's chest, many moon-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in his life did the man put his cape? Where everyone puts their cape? Do you know where I put me capes? Where? In a wardrobe. Oh. So you can wear it inside the wardrobe land. What? No. Kyle. Maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you. We could. I could put out a quest for you, but for that we'd need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I'd need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord Strut in Baruvia. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course I cannot find it. The cape of invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is just for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. Then, what was the last vampire event you wore the cape to? My wedding. Your wedding? When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape to show how important she was to me. Evelyn. The vampiric Countess Evelyn, residing in Marrow Castle? That would be her. Congratulations. Are you still married? Ugh, of course not. I hate her. Every inch of her body. Turns out she just wanted... Spit it out, leech. Oh. What? My cape? Ah, rats. Here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape? What now? That little, mean, vicious, beautiful beast. Her, the thief of thieves, robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No. I had that taken out centuries ago. But my cape? I could never live without that. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn, how could you do this? I trusted her with all I had. That's rough, buddy. Perhaps Innkeeper, that's your name, right? We'll just go with that for now. Do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I ever set foot in her villa again. Yes, I think we can find such an adventurer. We're setting up that search right now. So where could a brave adventurer find Marrow Castle? Deep past the abyss of dread, at the foot of the mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn. Queen of darkness, temptress of men, flamenco champion of 1467. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary, she bites. and she may be invisible now. Alright, I think I have everything I need. I will write up a quest. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time. I hope so. That reminds me. Oh, not another cursed monologue. Innkeep, quickly, another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. And we're mixing. Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Let me try. You got it right again. I might even last till dayfall with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I am consumed with the thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails ye. The whole way here you were complaining about having to walk. My bat form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. And my back is all itchy. By the dragons, could it be because you insisted on sunbathing? Oh, alright. Innkeeper, do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin. I'm afraid not. Oh. That reminds me, my Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of a chimera's saliva for sun protection. A chimera? A thing, beast made out of several animals. Got 3 heads in all, made by the dragons to guard Gaia. Likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware. I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. Ah. If only I hadn't eaten that delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves. I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. I'm sure that would have gone over well. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Ew. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dearest Rhea, perhaps we can alter our deal? Oh, nay, forget it. Ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and whose goop, I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem. I can make it another quest for my trusted board. And when will it be done? Tell me, when can I walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more? As soon as a fearless adventurer picks it up and succeeds, especially that part. Splendid, did you hear that? A quest just for me. Let's leave it at 2. Say, Innkeep, while we wait for someone to do his work for him, do you perhaps have a room or two? Possibly a room without sunlight. Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over here. Sure thing. Got a couple of barred up rooms. You can stay there. How much? You can pay when you leave. Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you'll become a real girl one day. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, tasty creature. Time for quest making. Alright. Vampire saliva. B. Alright, I have one more quest. Oop, nope, this one. Mission successful. Alright. Act 1, Chapter 3. New friends and former enemies. My infusions are here. I now have access to some fey crystals and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. Sorry, I just know what's coming. Fable is back. We love Fable. Listen, I can fix this. Just let me pick up some chamomile tincture from my treehouse. Chamomile is proven to be great for healing wounds. You've done enough, little pal. I'll be good from here, thanks. Fable? Lynn? Back so soon? Innkeep. Say, did you send this blighter after me? I told you she has nothing to do with any of this. It's my fault. My fault alone. So at least let me fix you. You better keep your clumsy hands off me. That is so rude. Now, how about we calm our spirits a bit and you tell me what happened? A misunderstanding, I suppose. Yes. The elf thought I was an Uncle Dragon lookalike. That's a oops. The uncle that looks like a werewolf? Yes. No. It's a bit more complicated. Doesn't matter. What matters is the elf mistook me for a werewolf. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Like, I'm so sad. Maybe, but not on purpose, I promise. It's just me and my bad luck. Like, poor Fable. See, it happened again. Nothing ever goes right. Don't say that, Fable. Tell me what happened. We can start from the beginning, alright? Right. So, you sent me out to look for the werewolf in Tregarin. I felt agile, ready, and braver than I've ever felt before. The quest that I gave you in Keep. I recall, Lynn, thank you. Good. I have my shortcuts and my trails that allow me to travel rather swiftly through the Ashen Grove. And by early dusk, I reached the borders of Tregarin. Like, yes, you did. You can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as see a farm or two. Truly idyllic, especially during sunset. There's one downside to that idyllic sunset, though. Yeah. It gets dark. Of course it does. Every tall, looming person in the dark is automatically a werewolf, huh? Not but every tall, looming person hunting down a farmer's sheep is. No, I didn't do that. Yes, you did. And the quest stated that was exactly what the werewolf was doing. Like old Fable. In my defense, I'm broke. We've all been there. So Lynn was busy hunting sheep, and in the shadows of the dusk, you thought she must be a werewolf. Exactly so. And then you needed not one, but 3 arrows? I'm swift with the bow. I figured. And I was preparing to fight, not bargain. So I shoot. Trigger happy. I can't get myself to aim right for the heart, so I aim for the shoulder. And suddenly the werewolf starts cursing and cussing words I've never heard before, like a sailor. Or how I imagined a sailor would swear. I've never actually met one. You're telling me you've never heard... I love how they did that. Hey, what's going on? Is it censored? Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh. Anyways, I was watching my prey through the bushes, and I suddenly felt a piercing pain in my shoulder. Not once, but not twice, but 3 times. Of course I cussed and swore. That hurt. Never been so happy to have missed. So I turned around and got ready to lunge at the rascal who dared to aim at me. And an orange gleaming eyes stared at me through the shadows right into my soul. I thought, that's it, it's over. I heard the bells of death ringing in my ears. I was done for, and I hadn't even set foot out of the Ashen Grove. I stumbled backwards, tripped over a branch, and crashed into a tree. That weren't the passing bells, Elfie. Actual bells from the chapel in town. My name's Fable. Right. So, they crashed into a tree, and the rustling of leaves, crackling of branches, and the high-pitched yelp. I didn't yelp. Yes, you did. It caught the attention of the actual culprit. He must have been on his way to tear apart yet another sheep. Or perhaps the farmer's hurt this time, after our wrestling caught his attention. I heard the growling, such a deep, guttural growl, it made my blood curdle. I swear I saw my life flash before my eyes. It sounded more like an empty stomach to me. A big empty stomach, then. Either way, bad. Very bad. A howl rang through the air when he emerged from the bushes. Tall and towering, glowing red eyes and fangs as big as my hand. Probably around 8 feet high. 6 feet max. 8. Seeing that tall creature sent shivers down my spine. You said that already. No, I didn't. Seeing that tall creature sent shivers down my spine. And I was frozen. I was sure the Mari Morgan incident would repeat itself. I'd stand there and watch everything as it happened, unable to move. He looked around and sniffed the air, and his eyes locked with mine. But then I remembered what you told me. Werewolves love playing fetch. So I swiftly pushed away from the tree and picked a stick up off the ground. The werewolf noticed my movement. But before it could lunge at me, I threw the stick into the bushes as far away from me as possible. I wanted to buy myself some time to adjust my bow, but the stick somehow also influenced Carolyn, and both of them hurtled towards the bushes. And that's not all. While I couldn't help but run after the stick, I noticed something odd on the werewolf. Flannel rags. So I forgot about the stick and grabbed him by the throat, slamming him against the tree. He wiggled and twisted like a worm, growling and barking right in my face. I stared him right in the eyes as I heard the elf approach from behind. They knocked an arrow on the bow. Don't, Carolyn said, and I lowered my bow hesitantly while she studied the werewolf's face. She growled like she always does. Uncle Dragon, she exclaimed, and I flinched. That Uncle Dragon? Yes, yeah. My darned uncle was in full werewolf transformation in front of me, right there. Acting like the biggest, wildest rascal in the whole world. I was joking when I told you that story in Keep. I wouldn't have thought the werewolf was actually my uncle. But this is exactly why I don't do cases involving lycanthropy. So how did you deal with him? Confronted him, of course, knocked some sense into him, you know. We tied him to a tree so he wouldn't get any ideas before transforming back. I knew learning all those sailor knots was good for something. It's good for a lot more than that. Oh. I mean... Either way. The truth was only half as exciting as figuring it out was. Apparently, he contracted lycanthropy at the annual family gathering. And since he grew short-tempered, he and his husband got into a lot of fights. So he ran away. I can understand that all too well. And of course, I can't kill Kaelin's uncle because he's a werewolf. So you let him go? The elf knows a swamp witch that might work out a cure. Dropped him off there. No more tearing apart sheep for now. So all in all, you'd say the quest was a success? With a few obstacles attached? And someone getting hurt? Listen, the arrows themselves ain't the problem. The coat, though, that was expensive. Honestly, though, it only looks like one arrow went through the coat. I'm sorry, really. Don't worry about it. After all, we got rid of the lichen. For now. Elfie even got you a keepsake. It's nothing, really. It's not even that interesting. I just thought... You thought? I thought it would be a nice reminder of my first successful quest. I like trinkets. What is it? Come on, quit being shy. Well, we played fetch with the stick afterwards, and I thought I could bring it here. After Carolyn brought it back to me. Had to finish playing fetch after all. A nice memory of sorts, you know? You know what? It is a nice memory. Thank you, Fable. I know just where to put it. Great. Anyways, how about a drink to celebrate? On me. I told Carolyn you have a hand for mixing just the right thing for any situation. Absolutely. For both of you. I'll pass. I'm gonna run home quickly to get that chamomile tincture. See you later. Later. We love Fable. So, Hinkeep, surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which, I mean, make me the usual. Strength never gets old. Alright, we are going to make another Southern Brawler. Order up. Here, this should be to your liking. Ah, it is not bad, thanks. So, that little blighter, you raising them? Abel? Oh no. You know, that's surprising. You two seem very close, like family. They're irregular. I see. Huh. This still available? Yes. Great. I'm taking it. You still have arrows stuck in your shoulder? Ah, 'tis but a scratch. Plus, Elfie's getting me one of their hippie salves. Should be fine after. Alternatively, you could take a rest. Get some sleep. Let your wounds heal. Rid of yourself of the ammunition decorating your body. Alternatively, you could mind your own business. I know what I can handle. And if I don't move on to a proper quest without bumbling elves and useless relatives, I'll go insane sooner or later. You want that? No? At least not in my tavern. I worked really hard on the woodwork. And it is gorgeous. Then do your job and let me take it. I mean, you already have. But can I just say, like, it's gorgeous. Look out that window, you guys. I'm just doing my job, and how do you call it? Expressing appropriate concern? You did this woodwork yourself? Excellent transition, Lynn. Yes, I did. All of it myself. Why? Couldn't get anyone to help? I had a specific vision. And too much free time. That too. Boredom does things to you. One day you're bored. Next you're learning how to gloss wood. Do you know any carpentry? I know of carpentry. And of boredom. That's exactly why I gotta take this quest. Need to counteract the boredom before it makes my biceps shrink. I don't think that's how that works. But boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire sunscreen couldn't get more reckless than that. It could by taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. I won't. Don't need another accidental piercing. So the saliva's for a vampire? Vampire sunscreen. Can't a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quests, the quest economy would be in shambles. Suppose that'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Have you encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. Got me thinking, ain't it kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So, stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest, you'd do a piss poor job. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay, nervous. Ain't that either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing, I'm asking. Ah. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always sort of wanted to. Why haven't you? It ain't exactly easy to find one, or survive one. That seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about guardians? It's less about the guardian and more about what created it. And maybe a little about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes. Modeled after its creator, I would guess? So, let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons? And chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool. Also, when I was little, my baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she passed? Left. One day she was just gone. I think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. Like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Maybe she's off stealing sheep? Too soon. That sword and her stories are all I have left. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about a wyvern chimera? No. It was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones. Different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think. but never found a wyvern one in all her years. It would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. Oh, that's all I have to say there. If I return. I'm sure you will. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much? So, you like dragons? They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting, very magical. They are fascinating and magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic and their wings. You can just ask them for their magic. Not sure about their wings. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. Don't do all that magic. Why not? I like my sword and my muscles. They're a good combo. Right? She is ripped, y'all. And I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons. A little help never hurt anybody. The last time someone tried to help me, they shot me with 3 arrows. They weren't trying to help you, they were trying to kill you. But alas, does that mean you don't want a drink to pep you up? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help. It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. You'll be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer now that could help you with your quest. Sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright, what can I get for you then? I reckon a little bit of boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, so I'll need to be hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for brain. And Baba talked quite a lot about how they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I can outsmart it with the right play. But I'll need some intelligence for this. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Maybe you'd want the drink with an infusion? I just got to unpacking today. A what? Infusion. I use them to spice up my drinks. They grant you special abilities. Like Phoenix chilies. A bite of one would make you fire resistant. That would be useful in a fight. Sure, I'll try one. And on the topic of trickery... No, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies, or you go heavy on the intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out! So the infusions might actually, like, change the drink. So we're gonna do the Frosted Lagoon, but then we are also, as you can see, I threw the chili in there. Alright, and then come on. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, I need this one. Oh, wait. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. I gotta go check on my dog, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Welcome back. Oh, I am stretched, and I am ready to make a new drink. I had to turn on my fan. It's getting really warm in my office right now, so hopefully that's not feeding too hard into the sound. But we are making a frosted lagoon with an infusion of a phoenix chili. Which I think... Oh, nope. I infused, no. Alright, Andu. There you go. Because that only goes out one. Oop. I got this. That's fine. Okay, so that's basically there already. There we go. Alright, finish that drink. Figured it out. You're getting better. Thanks. I'd be like, I think. I'm feeling tougher already, and dangerously close to catching fire myself. Think I could almost take on a dragon like this. Let's stay grounded, maybe. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends not to take a break even for vampires. Maybe he should sunbathe less often? That might solve his problems. Might. But when has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. What I do need is that chamomile salve. Gonna go look for that little blighter. Go easy on them. We love Fable. Thank you. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. Bye-bye. Oh my god, they took their hood off. And good evening to you too. He's gonna take the other quest. This quest. It wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Zephyr. Did the wind carry you in? No. My legs. I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally, physically, emotionally, I want to take on that quest, go to the castle to get the cape. I mean, yes. Well, no one's gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they are welcome to. So you know of the castle. Yes? It seems strange. It is. The vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whisperings, of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence! Me too! Has she ever frequented your tavern? No? Not recently? But she has. Once? Had a vampire mixer. Interesting. So she was only here at night? Yes? Would you say she was unnaturally pale? No, she had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask... Sure, yes. Would guess she looks pretty dead below it. What kind of drink did she order? Blood? Interest. You sell blood? Of course. Whose blood? Did you hear about wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? Yes. She has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all animals seem to steer clear of Morrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. And anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or another. Man, that sounds spooky. As a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody. Sounds like a strange place. Like a tomb for something still alive. Or for a goth. Goth or vampire, she seems to be a thief. It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that? Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret. Or you're not worth the coins you pocket. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. I suppose. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat. Not if it's cursed. Especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences. The consequences being you? Exactly. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I am one with the shadows and the wind, gone before they even notice I'm there. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right? Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit. Ooh, I'm enterprising now. Maybe something useful that also doubles as a decoration. Like a chair? stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I'd prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty. Although, not gonna lie, I love the walls. That color? Wait, you're being serious? Absolutely. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep and the cape back to me, along with a neat little addition to my interior design. Sounds like I'll need a few stamps. Would you like some? No, too traceable. How about a drink? I could go with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? I want to see if this person can tell me a joke. A joke? That's not. I don't do jokes. Too bad. No drink. How do explorers hide their treasure? How do they? By dragging them to a safe location. Oh! Alright, I feel bad for you. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. What vile magic do you have to offer? For your purposes, I think you could benefit from either some fey crystals or a frozen pine cone. The frozen pine cones have absorbed some of nature's icy properties. They can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. The fey crystals hail straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they'll turn you invisible, eventually, and for a bit, the duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but don't think those will be very useful in your situation. Interesting. So what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? I fear Lady Evelyn might be of the undead nature. So I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are on my neck. Though that does sound appealing. Strength I can do. And some frost armor should help with the fangs. Perhaps the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To out-stealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose, so that she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision and keep. Your wisdom is no joke, is it? Alright. I'm not gonna serve an empty glass. Alright, we are gonna do strength with a pine cone infusion. Alright. We have strength with a pine cone infusion. And so Okay, that's already there. We need that. There we go. Our infused drink. Here you go. A drink all vampires fear. Liquid Sunrise? Not quite, but that's a good name. You don't ask for permission before you steal something in keep. And it's no longer clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the Liquid Sunrise? Ha! Good one. It tastes like the sun, a cold sun, and I shall strike her down as such. The sun? Evelyn. Ah. Goodbye, Innkeep. I would say pray the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the realm keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave. Or for a good story. Farewell. Or for a bitter end. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Stuff's getting real. End of the day. Closing time. Alright, Act 1, Chapter 4, Starlight Sonata. They're lovely, and I love them. She is a bird. Hey, Chrissy, long time no see. Oh, I think I read on Gentle Troll's Twitter account that this was a fan who was really excited for the game but never got a chance to play it. Oh, that's lovely. Well, not her passing away part, but what a lovely tribute. So true. I've been pretty busy this hatching season. A lot to do? Yeah. The birds seem to be in a slight uproar. Like something is amiss. I just can't figure out what. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know. They do indeed. Anyways, hand over a drink, will ya? Of course, what'll it be this time? Something for the wits again. You know me well. Too well, I guess. That's the curse of being a regular. Eventually I'll have you all figured out. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes, I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So what I'll need instead is something to protect me from weather or foe, so I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. That's a frosted lagoon. For the nice lady. Where are you headed anyways? Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean Art Convention. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. The convention is especially for creatures, like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech magazine. I'm not sure. Hopefully she comes back in soon. Although, if memory serves, this character is based off of a fan of the game who passed away, I think, from illness. And they decided to immortalize her in the game because she never got a chance to play it. That sounds exciting. It'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about? Now, Fable's excited for the nymphs, so I'll say gnomes. I know, right? Gnomes? I've yet to meet a gnome on Boreas. They're pretty shy, but they craft cute little trinkets. Always wanted to have one for my tavern. There's a semi-shady character headed out now to get chimera saliva for a vampire, and I'm excited to see where that quest goes. If I run into a gnome, I'll buy a trinket for you. Now that we know what I'd be excited for, how about you? The geysers and hot springs, especially around this time of year when the mornings are still a bit chilly. I love their birds. And the sun trickles on the sky on the horizon. That sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. Bet I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some flowers and berries, but Borean flora is unsuitable for things like that. Seems like you're well prepared either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing, apart from being in distress? Well, the cinnamon green checked Connors are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough. Oh, with your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Rudy and Merlin along to the convention. Rudy and Merlin! Oh, she's sad because she can't take them all with her. Oh, but I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Yay, Fable. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry or I can't talk, or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't want to oh my god, I can't talk. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late to your convention. Well then, so long, innkeep. See you soon. Fable! We love Fable. Good evening. Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. Well, sort of. It was a little depressing. How so? Can I have a drink first? Oh, Fable, of course you can have a drink. Sure, what are you looking for? Something to help me wind down. Feel a little less like a bunch of mushy moss. You know, I get that feeling. Though I still have to make the rounds around the grove later. So something that'll keep me awake and agile would be nice. Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? Alright, awake and agile. So, dexterity. Yeah. So now I have access to infusions, which do different things in your drink. So like a frozen pine cone in the drink will give me frost armor. And then a fey crystal, invisibility, meaning it'll boost like my dex and my intelligence. And then a phoenix chili, which will boost my strength and defense. And the infusions are kind of fun to play around with because they'll change the makeup of the drink. Alright, a little drinky for my Fable. Because Fable, you're my favorite. Oh no. Oh no. Sometimes Fable stories. I think I feel ready to tell you the story now. Please, go ahead. Do you remember Mr. Dragon? Lynn's deadbeat werewolf uncle? Unfortunately. I think he's still on her mind. She's been very down since we came back, and I'm worried about how quiet she's being too. I wanted to cheer her up. Oh no, did Fable shoot her again? So you took her to the circus? I think that would have had the opposite effect. No, it was a stupid idea. You're gonna laugh. Okay. Because we love Fable, I'm not gonna laugh. Carolyn did. Probably because she hasn't felt any genuine emotions in a while and wasn't sure how to react. I am a much more well-adjusted individual. I don't know about that. Really, Fable? That hurts. Please just tell me the story. Okay. So we have this small werewolf community in the Ashen Grove. A couple of lycanthrope-affected elves settled there about 200 years ago. And they've welcomed people like them ever since. They offer support for anyone trying to get their curse under control. And a home, with a beautiful view to boot. I thought if I took Carolyn there, I could show her that there's still hope for her uncle, even if he doesn't find a cure. She thought it was ridiculous and a little silly, at least until I started trying to involve the werewolves. Oh boy. I tried to tell them about Mr. Dragon, so they could cheer her up. I thought if I told them he's chasing a cure, they would be interested in meeting him. Maybe even offer to help. But instead, everyone just ended up really sad. And then we were all quiet. I'm sorry, Fable. It was a sweet idea. Maybe just a little too soon. Or too late. I wish I could have done more that day. Maybe made them talk it out, or hug it out, or yell it out. That day is over. It happened, and it went how it went. All you can change is the present. Alright, I think I'm going to have an ad break coming soon, according to Twitch. So apologies in advance. I guess that's true. I took her on a walk after to my favorite spots in the grove. She told me a little bit about her Baba. She sounds much nicer than Mr. Dragon. Indeed. I hope the Wyvern Chimera is everything she hopes it to be. Perhaps it will be, or maybe it'll even be more. I hope so. Well, may the stars of Cassiopeia and Leviathan guide her way. May they lead her down the right path and back to my tavern. Do you think she'll let me read her star sign soon? Maybe I'll have to put a piece of text on the bottom of the screen going, Twitch says there's ads. Sorry. Maybe if you ask her nicely. Maybe. Though I wouldn't want to bother her. Yeah, I think maybe trying to connect through something else. She doesn't strike me as an astrology type of gal. You're right. Maybe showing her my bow collection would make her happier. Oh no, Fable. Maybe so. I hope she'll come back. Of course she will. They always do. Oh no, are they setting it up for her to... I mean, this is a cozy game. She can't die. You should take a break from worrying. Maybe stay a while before heading back. That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here a bit if that's okay. Always. This guy! God, I can't get over this guy. Greetings, Enkeep. Greetings, Kyle. Greetings, green creature. Alright. He's not allowed to eat Fable. This guy's a vampire. Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Fable, go away. Now, this is the vampire that someone is going on a quest for the Chimera's saliva. He's dumb as a box of rocks. Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? I am, thank you. Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. Oh, man. Like I said, dumber than a box of rocks. I'm just gonna tell him that I moved it. Ha! I knew it! Your silly tricks won't work on me, mortal. Or, well, I'm not certain you are mortal, but you have silly tricks nonetheless. I instantly spotted the new alleyways that have formed themselves around your establishment. Oh boy. Perhaps I even got lost in them, in their winding paths and dark corners. Anything could be hiding within them. Like a vampire? No, silly snack. I don't need to hide. Oh my god, this guy. Except during games of hide and seek, I'm very good at those. Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you. Mayhaps it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide-and-seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. It's not that young. Why do I feel like I'm, like, immortal in this? See, we know nothing about my character, the Tavern Keeper. The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear innkeep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? Not yet. Shame. Then I shall have some of that faux blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy. Coming right up. Oh god, this guy's wild. Some faux blood for your bones. Ah, this is perfect, innkeep. The only thing that could make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled the Innkeeper's Vein. Keep dreamin', Count Dracula. Speaking of dreams, how's the retreat? Whoa, what the heck? What? The dialogue just kept going. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with long, tooth-spined guppies in her courtyard. He can't decide if he loves or hates his would-be bride who stole his fancy cape. Oops. It's her pride and joy. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon, and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous. Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea? Oh, she's taken the day off. She demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day, and she chose today. I was also going to take a day off and spend her vacation with her. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire. And my hand. And my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year. And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires. It is? Yes. Right. I need sunscreen. It's in the works. Did you get to see the market later? I did. It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. Wait, he doesn't have a heart. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like them. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. But he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. You know, this guy is... Sorry. What a jokester. Dark armor, swirling shadow, and onyx bone? A true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. plum crepes with ash sprinkles? Yes, they tasted deliciously dead. I see. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. We did, though. I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape? Many people want my cape. But I never would have agreed to that. It is my cape, after all. Maybe he wanted my Pasca recipe. Ooh, is it any good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh yes, you. Me? He asked me about you. Me? Oh man. My accent is, for him, it's bleeding into my tavern owner. Yes, said he's an old friend of yours. He was very curious with how your inn is doing. I sang your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver you greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. Oh, how did he phrase it? Deliver my congratulations on the foul peace your precious innkeep has found in her house of denial. What? Very poetic, if you ask me. And then poor Fable is just sitting there going, I'm so uncomfortable. Very. If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells? No, I'm afraid not. No, I'm afraid I'm lying. Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Maybe you went to school together. I've heard many friendships are formed in such halls. Oh. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea. A welcome back from vacation gift. That's very sweet. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. Mystery! We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them, even if their memory lives on only in my heart, which is no longer in his chest. Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She is the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and then only for a short period of time. To me, she is a harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more capeful and sunscreened by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am, but I wouldn't say no to stocking up on more ingredients. The refusal to change is dangerous, innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. By no means. Maybe it promises mourning, but maybe celebration also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. Oh, I don't. Oof. You're hard to dislike. I think she still hates you. You know what? We're gonna be slightly diplomatic here. Oh, how sweet of you. As sweet as my blood, I have a lot of it. I would hope you do. And it runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest. There's nothing greater than friendship, don't you agree? And nothing more fragile. Man, I hope that is not an omen. That makes it all the more precious. That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear French stranger told me he would like to see you again. He said, what was it? Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course, the letter. The letter? The polite young man gave me a letter to deliver to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Thank you. Are you not going to open it? No. I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight. But wouldn't it be kind of romantic, longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend? It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He said he hopes you'll enjoy them. What is... Huh? Fireworks. Doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they aren't part of a private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. Whoa! I don't mean to interrupt, but... What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. What is happening? Oh, how beautiful they're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. Yeah, those aren't fireworks. There's... What? They're stars. What is happening? Like, what? Okay. I'm so confused. Alright. The building might still look battered, but it could be worse. Yeah, hopefully none of my customers got hurt. I mean, Fable was with us. So... It's not much, but I should surprise them with a new drink. That way whoever comes in can get a small taste of normalcy. I think that sounds like a good plan. Although I really want to make a sparkling nebula. Sunny breeze. All of a sudden, stars are falling from the sky. Turtle. The little turtle's so cute. Jade. Oh, I get it. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Remind me again, who started that whole brawl? No clue, actually. Must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat about it, maybe. But you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. Then let's focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times after all. Although, I brought you something I knew you'd find useful. Just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Oh, well, this is interesting. Some thunder sage. Found it on one of my jobs, but didn't have any use for it. Just don't try to boil tea out of the leaves. Tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. You seem to be speaking from experience. Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. Seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. Wasn't even sure if it was still open. Is it that bad? No, this place looks gorgeous. I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. Ow, that hurts. Don't take it too personally. You've still got some of your old spark. Ish. That's at least something. Not the brightest flame, but funky enough. Thank you. Now, I'd actually like to try one of your fiery drinks. What can I serve you? Ooh, something that'll quicken her reflexes. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, we haven't pet Andu in a while, so... I love how his eyes get all twinkly. It's so cute. Alright, so that's gonna be this one. Oh, let's put a Fey crystal in there. Why not? Swift strike. No actual sparks, but perhaps something sparkling. Now that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gotten on in years so much after all. Well, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenth these days? Keeping up to date, checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. Your most recent gig? I finished up a job in the Sirene Plains. The sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I, myself, am very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes they gotta eat. You know how it is. Something's gotta pay the bills after all. So I took the gig. It was a cushy job, but I still managed to get sand between my teeth. Luckily, it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna, and snap! Gone you are. Anyway, I also heard about some unrest in Zoford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Zoford, the seaport? Yeah. Always considered it a rather calm area. It was. Still is. Sometimes, at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So I went there to deal with some bandits, look at their most wanted list, and cash out. There's no real challenge though, so I didn't pick anything up. Man, she is cool. Other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that is. Something about some archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. Ooh, a rumor! Perhaps a job for you. I'm not a welfare association. Like, what do I care about missing familiars if no one's gonna pay me, you know? And of course, I was way more interested in hearing about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about. So I came here. Naturally, I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. I am doing well. That's good news, especially considering the state of your tavern. It's not my fault. Somebody made it rain stars last night. Why is everybody dogging on my inn, man? Sure, whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those undead? Not really. I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up the mess. The tavern was just a tad affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean, the shooting stars? Who are you? Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Innkeeper, a drink. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. Have to be equipped for every possible situation. Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am. Coming right up. Alright, we're gonna put a frozen pine cone in here. Because this lady means business. No, I always mess that up. There we go. Please enjoy. Like dragon scales, sturdy, strong, flawless. I'm glad I could impress. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zanth. Had my day off. Oh no. I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country. And like how apparently I had something to do with it? I mean, if some star rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. Well, of course. If the money's right, of course. Of course, money. No, thank you. I'm closing up early today and tomorrow to take care of things. Alright, Chief. The offer stands. Man, I don't know if I like her. I mean, she's cool. You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you? What else would it have been? Have you not seen the damage? Last time I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash on Gaia. Rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. Just an average Genesis for me. Ugh. Cassiopeia, help me. What? Do you know something I don't? Perhaps. Oh, do enlighten me, please. Well, it seems you're not aware of who you're talking to? Nope. Alright. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and lady of the gilded sea. I fight for those who cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom. I'm very aware when something is wrong with the firmament. Cool. Pleasure to meet you. Now, trust me when I tell you this was much more than just your average asteroid shower. I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead. I believe something much worse happened. What? I know stars fell from the sky. Literally. Usually I reside in the Aperture. It's a temple in the far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her, to take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Zane. We were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all luminaries of the firmament. Just say astral realm. That wouldn't do the place justice, but what would you know? It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with a glistening surface, home to creatures beyond our comprehension. It's the theological term for it. Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad beforehand. Like the feeling of impending doom when all the hairs on your neck stand up and all of a sudden you know there's a creature lurking around in the shadows. Exactly. Which is why, in keep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. That's nice. If anyone had any intel, it'd be you, they said. They did? Yes. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do. I was hoping to find some clues to at least help me start with my investigation. Well, she could ask around for you, I'm sure. Would you do that? I can certainly try. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best. Aid those in need. And perhaps find out more about this disaster. Why? What? Why are you so nonchalant about all this? Things like this happen all the time, and people like you fix them. Thus, not my problem. People like me are the reason that people like you can continue living like that. I didn't ask for any help. There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then you'll be happy that there are people like me. Sure. Before I forget, innkeeper. Yes? I'll help you fix up your tavern, free of charge. Not necessary, but thank you for the offer. Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that do. So I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more all about this when I return. Oh, the turtle went back in his shell. How dramatic. Isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in times of crisis? Not sure if I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said and literal stars fell from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she wanted to. Are you religious? No. But I don't deny the dragon's existence. Which means I'm more confident in saying that if they want to be worshipped, they should work for it. We all work for something. I work to get paid, you work to get paid, and they just get paid without working. Then what are they doing to help in a crisis like this? They're taking care of the grand scheme of things. Alrighty. Wishful thinking. Ayo! Greetings, adventurer. Ooh, me? You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah, but in what way do I look like an adventurer? That's just our standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover any more, I suppose. Why does everybody think I'm like a robot or something? I have a wide variety of greetings. That makes you feel better. Hit me and give me something from your repertoire of greetings. How hops it? What does that even mean? I think it means how's it going? Wait, are those tattoos? They look so cool. Thanks. Those are my bones, actually. Double whoa. What's your name? Who are you? Tell me everything. Oh, man. Jade, you? Iniko. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I'd prefer if no one stole anything. This is a safe spot. Drakes, got it. Can I have a drink then if I can't have your name? Of course, what do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most? More swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught doing what? A slippery worm coming right up. Alright. One slippery worm. Man, I'm making a lot of swift strike. Wait, no, that's not the right drink. That's not dexterity. Alright, drink up, Andu. I guess I needed that one anyway. I think the intelligence bottle is my favorite. No worms, but... Oh wow, this is great! Amazing even! Where did you learn this craft? In the primordial vortex? Don't look at me like that, I'm just joking. Yeah, right? Did we card him? Who, me? Who else? Oh my goodness. Is that the thing on your shoulder? Bingo! It's short for corruption. What is this? What? No, I meant you. Oh my god, his ears twitch. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. But most of me is from Avalon. Oh, an Avalonian? Native born or by ancestry? Native, duh. Huh, that's interesting. I find it pretty lame, TBH. There's nothing going on over there. Everything's the same. And you think it's different over here in Gaia? Yeah, I mean, not really, but I can go anywhere I like. Barely anybody knows me here. Theft, identity fraud. All's goody-goody with me, because I can be someone else tomorrow. What? In Avalon, they all see through that game pretty quickly. Oh man, this is wild. I see. Changeling! Okay. In the back of my head, I was like, this type of character design looks familiar. Like, I played a changeling in a D&D session once. Well, I mean, it was a couple of times, but... Yes, and I say so out of trust. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not. What happens in the tavern stays in the tavern. Then we're cool. Cool. So what brings you here, Aniko? This and that, you know. It seems like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by that giant hog in your front yard and thought I'd come and say hi. That would be mine. Cool! I don't do mounts. I'm faster on foot. That way I can admire the landscape, take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket. And did you admire the wrecked ruin that was once Zinth? I mean, I love chaos, so... Is that bad? Do you ever leave this tavern? The city looks like a broken mirror. You bet it does. Looks like a star hit the center of Zinth and... boom! Yep. Oh. Oh. But there's nothing we can do about it. Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. Ha! Me neither. Me? No, nah. Absolutely not. I don't get involved with these sorts of things ever. Who am I to fix other people's problems? Are they gonna pay me for it? Not enough, that's for sure. You work for nothing, and in the end, no one thanks you for it. Heroism is an unprofitable art form. If you're unlucky, you'll even get in trouble for destroying someone else's property. After you just fought tooth and nail to save a village from eternal damnation. Or something like that. Exactly. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Iniko, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? Ugh, no way. Their self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from sacrificial tendencies. Oh my god, I can't. Oh look, the turtle's coming out. I knew one, but they perished thanks to their hubris. Another classic. Reminds me of the group I met last week in Erve. They were nice, but too nice, you know? Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate the falling stars? Nah, they were heading somewhere north. Didn't really listen, didn't care. But I was nice to them too, you know. Charmed some rations out of them when they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe. Full on robes and magic, that kind of guy. Kept going on about how Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan? Huh, why him? Don't know. Was he trying to warn you about his sister's demise? His sister? Cassiopeia. Oh, right. Sorry, mythology really isn't my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? Fraud! Checks out. So, Leviathan warned him via his tea leaves about the start of something terrible. Tattered wings tainting the gilded sea in dark shades of misery, leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How did you know? I think I read that somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of the Dalwell Hills? No, but I heard about that when I was in Zoford, though the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep. He also read that from his tea leaves. Wow, seems like the guy was a real psychic. I guess. Divination magic can be a powerful tool. The tea leaves said, "The wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell." Dalwell? So it really could be true. What? It sounds like whatever happened in Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Tainted gilded sea, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky? If the wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, that is. But it fits with what I heard in Zoford. It happened just a few days ago. Oh, that's how you're connecting it all. How else? No idea. I thought he was just babbling. With everything that's been happening recently, I think he might be onto something. Odd that the adventurers didn't try to stop it from happening. Perhaps no one would pay them for it. Or do their job, or their other job paid better. Maybe they didn't want to be held responsible for any possible repercussions. Maybe they realized they can't save everybody. Maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they were the cause of all this and just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them. Lol. Enough with your maybes. They're pointless and aren't helping anyone. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. So long, innkeep. Merry hunting, Jade. Now it's just you and me, innkeeper. Indeed, Iniko. Not for long. I'm getting bored and I'm broke. So you're going to look around town. Surely some people don't need their shiny things anymore. Oh my god, the thing around his neck has a knife. Good luck finding someone to help. That definitely isn't me. So far, I haven't been disappointed by the others. You know how to never get disappointed? How? Never have expectations, duh. Could have figured that one out. Oh man, that's so funny. Oh my god, this game is so good. I love it. All right. Alright, we have a completed quest. The beautiful yet disastrous starfall left Zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed and some people are left homeless. A mere meteor shower wouldn't leave the entire night sky empty, so what happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it's said that a fragment of this calamity can be traced back to Dalwell, an island in the south of Fijor. Dun dun dun! Oh, it's raining. Alright. I gotta stand up and take a quick stretch break, my friends. And we will return in just a hot minute for me to take my dog outside. Alrighty. Thanks for hanging in there, yeah, with that quick break. And with how warm my office is getting, I might only be on for like another half an hour, 45 minutes. So. Twitch keeps telling me that my stream is unstable for whatever reason. Weird. Alright, we're back over here. We are officially here on Act 2. Oh, it's Rhea. Innkeep. Rhea. You've got any new lines for me? Perhaps, but I'll only trade them for new ones of your own. It It's true. I mean, she's very gruff and such. Make me a drink. I had a long night. Gonna tell me about that? No. I get it. You need some stamina first. What I need is some defense to ward off your questions. I'll go check if I serve that. Alrighty. Finish that drink. Move that bus. Some defense to keep your favorite innkeeper at bay. Who says you're me favorite? I might be after this drink. Fair enough. You're climbing up there. I'm very happy to hear that. Now, I got a question for you. You think you can handle that? I'll try my very best. Ms. Frostgrip. My bad, Miss Frostgrip. I just thought since you're such a catch, keep it to yourself. Alright. Is Kyle here? I was looking for him around town and not a single lad or lassie has seen him. Thought maybe he got crushed by a fallen star. Worried? No. I see. I think he should be waking up right about... Oh, hey, look. Everyone's favorite dumber than a post-vampire. Rhea! There he is. Oh, I missed you terribly. I thought you had died. Or worse, abandoned me. I thought the terrible fathoms of time had taken a new friend from me yet again. I'm fine. Are you sure? Can you see her too, Innkeep? Yes, very much so. By the dragons, so she is not a dream nor a fragment of the past. I'm very happy you're not dead. Thanks. Would you like to see the gift I bought you? Gift? When I was at the market all by myself, missing you terribly, I found these gorgeous earrings that reminded me of you. Ah, I'll help you put them on. Wait. Are those suns? Yes, because your friendship lights up my undead life. Oh, what do you think? I like them. They match me other jewelry, and the craftsmanship is decent. You mentioned you like leatherback clasps. I do like them. When did I say that? Not sure. At some point. Or maybe I dreamed it. That is very likely. Speaking of dreams, I had the strangest dream about those stars falling down the other day. They crashed onto Gaia like a rain of fire, or beautiful fireworks. There must have been something wrong with my drink. Anyhow, Rhea, where did your slime go? It was washed away by the falling stars? The rain of falling stars? Oh. So the empty night sky wasn't a dream? No, guess Cassiopeia couldn't carry it all anymore or something. Incredible. So it wasn't one of your strange drinks, Innkeep? Does that mean I can drink another without a vision of falling firmaments again? Worth a try? Then I would like to try. Preferably something that would make me strong enough to lift a star. Just in case I would like to. I will see what I can do. Oh man. Order up. Drinky time. Here, my best attempt at supporting your star lifting career. Oh, this is delicious. Do you think a molten star would taste like this? No. Perhaps. So what do you think about that star rain? It was very bothersome. I had to look for shelter on my way back from the Rockwell cliffs. They better hurry and clean it all up. You've got somewhere to be? Still have to get the vampire to Baruvia before I can get me hands on the gold. Who? Ye. Oh, splendid. I haven't been in Baruvia in quite some time. I cannot wait to see it again. But until then, I can search for other materials, better ones even. That isn't gonna happen by sitting around. Are you collecting loot for your dragon horde? What? Oh, in what world do I look like a dragon to you? They're masters of disguise. What about you, Innkeep? Am I a dragon? You are? No, I'm afraid not. But you smell so primordial. Oh my goodness. Thank you? If you're not a dragon, Ria, what do you need the materials for? Decorations? Ingredients? Don't you worry, I'm not trying to steal business away from ye. They're for crafting. Like for friendship bracelets? No, for weapons. You're going to war? But I just got you back. I'm not going to war. It won't see me fighting for anyone but myself. Are you a blacksmith then? I am. I'm looking for the right material to smash the next Orhart competition. I'm going to travel all the way to the caves of for that one. That's so far. Can I come with you? That sounds very exciting. I hope you'll come back to show off your creation once you've won. I'll think about it. How are you feeling about the stars having relocated, Kyle? It's fascinating. You think so? Yes. Now that I know it was not a dream, the implications are dazzling. Yesterday, when I was looking out into the night, I could see nothing but darkness. But then, as I stared at the sedating nothingness, I could see an astral hairfish hopping across the sky. Its sparkling tail left a gleam of light in its wake. It was followed by more of its kind, like a pack finding a place to rest for the impending sunrise. With the light of the stars blinding me, I would have never been able to see such a spectacle. And you still thought you were dreaming? I thought the stars had gone into hiding. We all do that sometimes. I would love to know how they're doing on Earth. They must be enjoying the new atmosphere. Possibly. Speaking of exciting, have you had a chance to take a peek at that letter of yours, innkeeper? I'm afraid not. Either way, how exciting! You know, this world never ceases to amaze me with its natural wonders. Oh. This was by no means a natural wonder. Welcome back, Miss Anwar. Who are you, the Wonder Police? I'm the High Cleric of the Aperture and the chosen of Our Lady of the Endless Light. I've returned to this establishment to investigate the tragedy of the Starfall. Not one of those protagonist types. Innkeeper, I'm happy to see that you were able to collect more information for my research. I'm grateful for your help in these trying times. At your service, miss. What are these times trying? Me and the wonderful people of Asteria. An empty night sky is no laughing matter. This must be taken care of swiftly. I'd guess it's empty every time of the day now, actually. How does that not worry anyone? We have other things to worry about. And if these sorts of things stopped happening, this babbler would be out of a job. Indeed. I find it very exciting. That is somehow even more worrying. Say, are you a vampire? What else would he be? I am indeed. That is also very exciting. Do you have any affiliation with Marrow Castle? What is a castle? Why are ye asking? When I was seeking shelter from the calamity, I came across a young echo with a gloomy temperament. It appears he got into a harrowing fight with the vampire of Marrow Castle. Some of his wounds were quite grave. I'm just making sure he will not try vengeance here. I don't have the heart for vengeance. Or the memory. We should play a round of memory. This is no time for games. Then what time is it? Time for me to figure out what is going on and save the people of Asteria from their impending doom. And let me guess, you do that often? Heyo. Of course, after all, as a seraph and cleric of Cassiopeia, it is my duty to protect this world and anything that would cause it harm. It comes quite naturally to me. I like your unwavering sense of self-importance. Thank you. I like your earrings. Thanks. So, what are your next steps for saving us citizens? Well, your rumors are all over the place, which is good. That means there's a lot for me to look into. Still, I would have appreciated a little bit more organization. My bad. I will start my investigation in Zinth and Themis. Have a closer look at the wreckage caused. Maybe examine the rubble more closely. Perhaps it harbors hidden clues. Once I have found what's going on, I will put a stop to it. I will be the hero. The stars have already fallen, lassie. Not a lot you can do for them. Then I will make sure nothing like this can ever happen again. Perhaps Cassiopeia can even be healed. It is imperative for the order of this world that she herself does not fall. Couldn't agree more. I know you've got this under control, Miss Anwar, but how would you feel about a little drink to boost your spirits? You have a long investigation ahead of you, after all. If you're offering, thank you kindly. What can I get you? But focus on the investigative aspect, really dig my heels into connecting the threads, analyze the situation, find hidden clues, speak to the locals. Of course, I would have to do so strategically. Strategery, baby. Without the right approach, this plan would fall apart. Perhaps I would even need to inspire bravery in others to care about my cause. On the other hand, who knows who caused this? If I focus too much on theory, I may not be in the right condition to fight whoever I encounter. But you will be able to talk to them. That's always much more entertaining. Not everyone can be reasoned with. In such a case, I should be able to properly defend myself. Especially if something similar should threaten to occur again. I need to be prepared for even the worst case scenario. I could offer you some Phoenix chilies. Who knows what you'll encounter, but burning stars are best avoided with a hint of fire resistance. Sounds reasonable. So either it's the right balance between intelligence and inspiration or the ultimate fireproof self-defense. I am not yet certain which path I should walk. You should trust the innkeeper with it. She always has the most wonderful solutions. Just this once I shall. I'll make sure not to disappoint. Alright, I think we're going with the brain! Oh, so it's either Dex and Infusion or Strength and Infusion. God, I really want to make this Sunny Breeze drink. Or the Sparking Nebula. I just feel like I'm making a lot of, you know, swift strikes. Wait, that is a brain. That is intelligence. I'm so silly. I can make the Sparking Nebula. Alright. Brain with infusion of that. And that is... oh yeah, inspiration. Double brain. Alright, Thunder Sage. So sparkly, right, Andu? I just got an achievement on Steam, and huzzah! Alright, let's pet Andu. Ah, such sparkly eyes, I love him. Alright, finish drink. I think perhaps their strategic way is the best approach. After all, you wish to help people, not fight them. And I got to make a new drink! That is very true. This is an excellent drink. I'm already coming up with a 38-step plan. Perhaps we should start at the nearby Gaia Temple. I heard it was, unfortunately, an impact site. The local acolytes will be sure to offer assistance. That sounds like an excellent idea. Thank you for your effort in helping this world, Innkeeper. Always happy to be of service. Say, Miss Holy Spirit, these fallen stars, are they still intact? They crashed into the ground, so no, they are not intact. Were they pulverized? Not fully, no. Would you say that the falling stars make for an interesting type of material? For what? Yes! They would certainly be rare. Need any help on that holy mission of yours? I know a thing or two about rocks and the like. Could give you some insights on those impact conditions. I can't say I'm an expert in geology, though I feel like I could make an educated guess. Nevertheless, sure, I would very much appreciate your assistance. Great, I'm in. Me too. Do you know about geology as well? Or astronomy, perhaps? I know about astrology. And this all sounds so very exciting. I've been terribly bored waiting for Rhea to come back. This will greatly aid me on the mission of curing my current boredom. Well, I do like to help. That is very kind of you. I know. You don't have to come along. Of course I do. Could you imagine if the stars fell down again? What if one crushed you? I need to stay close by so I can catch it. I don't think you could... The stars already fell, Kyle. Done deal. What about the ones in the primordial sea? What if it floods us with all of its mirrored stars? Unlikely. I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm going on this adventure with you. You! Great. Wonderful. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let us not waste any more time. Thank you for your aid, Innkeep. I shall return with conclusions and perhaps even mended firmaments. I'm looking forward to hearing of your heroic deeds. How exciting! Wish me luck. Good luck. I hope you find suitable material. Me too. Oh my gosh, so cute. So stinking adorable. Hello, I would like your finest drink, please. A drink, you say? What do you have in mind, miss? Melina, but Melly is fine. It's short for Melina. I see. Well then, Melly, what kind of drink would you like? Something tasty. Something that will give me fun new ideas. Oh, and some thunder sage. I don't have any money, but I have something to barter for the drink. You don't need to pay. But I want to. It doesn't feel right otherwise. Alright, fine with me. What do you have for me? Oh, thank you very much. Now I can accept a drink. Very well. Let me see what I can do. Alright, she wants something with thunder sage. So a brainy drink with thunder sage. That's gonna be this one again. Right, that was thunder sage, right? drink cup is the best. Some new, fun, and sweet ideas coming right up. Oh my gosh. I love them. This is perfect. I'm already feeling the energy for new hijinks running through my veins. Thank you. This is a really nice tavern. I think I'm going to hang out here for a bit. I need a break from my investigations. Can I pet your familiar? No, he's quite antsy when he hasn't been fed. I'd worry for your hands. Okay. Oh, that guy. Oh no. Uh-oh. Drink, please. Sure thing. What type of ingredients? I feel dead and slow, incapable of forming words. Like an undead banana slug? No. More like a spectral starfish. Can I have a drink? Trade you one for a trinket. What's my trinket? Guess. It's a ritualistic dagger. Though I don't think I'd use it that way. Who knows whose blood it's seen? LOL. Good. A drink for a trinket. A trinket for a drink. All right. I'm gonna make a sunny breeze. Right now. La, 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 la. This one. Wait, a little more of this one. Whee. Oh, no, 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 no. Oops. I did a boo-boo. Part of that needs to go. Oops. So a little bit of that goes there. And then a little bit of that goes here. Wait, what? Alright, so that one gets that all the way to there. One dexterity. Oh, this needs an infusion of some sort. I got you. Alright. Now we're cooking. Oh, a golden feather can go in there. I did. See? Clever puzzling in this game. Alright, golden feather. our decks. And then we... Oh, wait, no. One more of that. See? Boom. There. In exchange, ritualistically prepared a drink just for you. Almost worth stealing. Let's keep it at almost. Who bit you? A vampire. Why? Because we were fighting. Why? Because I stole a cape. But you're not wearing a cape. It's another vampire's cape. I was hired to retrieve it, and she got in the way. So you killed her? Yes. Why? Because she tried to eat me. Probably because you broke in. Was it the vampire at Marrow Castle? Yes. Oh, I heard that one is scary. Was she scary? No. Were there a lot of traps? Yes. Did you trigger a lot of traps? No. You're lying. What kind of traps were there? Where are your parents? Dead. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It's already been this many years since they died. Just kidding. I can count. It's been 7 years. So I was only 3 when they disappeared forever. I don't remember a lot about them. But I already solved their murder, so it's okay. Did you avenge them? No, they got eaten by zombies. And the zombies got eaten by a T-Rex. Not a lot left to avenge. We're just gonna call that interesting. Yeah, right? I think it's a very cool origin story. It is indeed. Melina, is that your name? Yes, but you can also call me Melly. That's my undercover name. Then you shouldn't be telling it to people. It's okay, you seem nice. What's your name? Blaze. Isn't that his name, innkeeper? I knew it. He doesn't look like a Blaze, more like a Thomas or a Dave. You need to come up with a better fake name next time or you'll never cut it, kid. Just kidding. Blaze is fine. I shall call you Blaze. So, Blaze, tell me more about that vampire killing. I'd like to hear about it as well. Fine. I don't feel comfortable with the kid being here. Excuse me? I am the greatest detective of our generation, and I can handle your PG vampire story just fine, thank you very much. We're not of the same generation. It's just a fancy way to say of all time, Blaze. I won't be held responsible if anyone calls Child Protective Services on you. To bring me where? To my parents? Right. How about you just tell us how you ended up fighting the vampire? You did defeat her, right? Do I look dead to you? A little. I mean, she's not wrong. The journey to Marrow Castle was simple. I encountered some of her horrid creatures along the way. Their maws were so full of many teeth, counting them would have taken my entire lifetime. How long is an echo's lifetime anyway? Do Earth echoes live longer than fire echoes? I don't know. Does the primordial sea make you age slower? I I don't know. Never been. You're an air echo, right? Do you swim in the sea or do you float through it? I don't swim. But then how can you visit the primordial sea? I don't. I live in Gaia. I have no desire to move to another plane, nor to analyze my lifespan. Perhaps we can return to the recap? Right. Lady Evelyn's Monsters of Terror. Their teeth could not pierce my armor of ice and more ice, and my strength was no match for them. You're not wearing any armor. It melted. What does that... Side effects of the vampiric ingredients. What? What? So you made it to the castle and then you fell into her traps? Or her pond? Neither. Both. Nevertheless, I finally made it inside after clashing with the living gargoyles at her gates. I knew that trying to sneak around and find the cape anywhere other than in her presence was pointless. So I made my way straight to the colossal ballroom where she was already waiting for me. It was covered in mirrors displaying only myself and the cape that had been carelessly flung over a cello chair. What a nice reception. It was malevolent. Her fangs were gleaming in the flickering light of her chandeliers, and her mocking greeting was full of malice and bloodlust. We both knew why I was there, and we both believed we were the one who would walk away with blood on their hands. Your hands are surprisingly clean. I washed them in a river, almost got crushed by a star in the process. Knocked me right into the armor of some strange seraph woman. She gave me a lecture on fighting the undead without divinity, as if vampires don't have divine origins themselves, but she mended my wounds, so... most of them. The fight was brutal. We broke many mirrors, many bones. I was sure she wouldn't relent, so I tried to tire her out until daybreak. But then, suddenly, her fangs were in my arm, draining the blood from my veins. While she regained her strength through the life she was stealing from me, I felt the doors of Tuat open before me. But my own strength didn't completely leave my body, not yet. I used my last ounce of slowly fading consciousness to break an ice spike off my armor and pierce it straight through her wicked heart. It melted in my hands as her body slowly turned to ash, and at last, the cape was mine. Well done. That sounds like a fight worth bleeding for. I shall carry it with me forever. Couldn't you have just asked her for the cape? No. Why not? I'm a rogue. I don't ask, I take. So you're a thief? Yes. That's great. I need someone to mentor me in thievery. You'd be perfect for that. I thought you were a detective. I have many talents. I'm not teaching you anything. I'm not a babysitter. I'm not a baby. You're the size of one. Alright, let's stick with the vampires. I'm curious, where did you find the dagger? She had it on her, attempted to strike me with it several times. Wait a minute, didn't he say he broke it off of his armor, which had melted? I fell to the ground when she crumbled into dust. I picked it up out of respect for the fight she put up, a memory of a battle well fought. Did her clothes also turn to dust? Yes. So she left nothing else behind? Nothing but the dagger and a wound on my arm. And a vial of blood. Vial of blood? seemingly was able to resist the destructive force of her undoing and the destructive force of hitting the floor. Weirdly enough, it also had a label on it. It read, "Blood of the First Vampire, Mike." Mike the Vampire. It was a deeper red than I'd ever seen, and it almost seemed alive. What a strange thing to have on you. Maybe she thought you were planning to steal it too, and wanted to protect it with her life. Which she did, I guess. Certainly sounds valuable. Are you going to pawn it? No, I left it there. Put it back in its display case. I have no interest in blood vials or vampire mythology. Then how did you know vampires are divine? Common sense? You don't strike me as someone with a lot of that. Well, it seems like the quest was completed successfully. Thank you, Blaze. You did a good job. I'm lucky I survived once more. One more bite and I never would have made it out alive. Did you think you might die when you took the quest, I mean? It's always a possibility. Then why would you go? Death is inevitable. Such is life. At least you found the cape. I'm sure that other vampire will be happy to have it back. I don't care. I just did my job. Speaking of which, Melly is right. Kyle would be very happy to have his beloved cape returned. But I extended the quest to include a speedy delivery. Oh, that's right, they left. After the day I've had? Not enough blood left in your bones? I don't think any blood is in my bones. Not usually. Fine. I'll do a direct delivery just this once. Where can I find this Kyle? Last I saw him, he left with Rhea to aid a certain cleric with her investigations. I'm sure you'll recognize her. Not her again. Where are they? Uncertain. Tried looking around Zinth. They can't have gotten far yet. What are they investigating? The Star Rain, as far as I know. That's what I was investigating. We should go talk to them. We can exchange notes. I already drew a map of all the impact sites in Zinth. Maybe they can help extend it further, or even find the culprit of this curious incident. Come on, Blaze, we have to go find them for your cape and my notes. I'm going alone. You do whatever. I don't need a sidekick. Wait for me! See you soon, innkeeper! See you soon, Melly. Alright, and that end of day is where I'm going to end this stream. I am hungry and in need of some lunch. Whew. Man, this is so much fun. I freaking love it. Alright, all. I will catch you all next time. At this point, it's probably going to be next Friday. I don't even know what... Yeah, the 28th? Yeah. So, I'll catch you all on the flip side.